Welcome to the Levantos Arena, welcome to the days in the Fitness Club. Soy el equipo titular del encuentro, mi nombre es Pablo. Dice la encargada de acompañarte en este partido por el tercer y cuarto puesto en la Final Four de la Champions Cup de baloncesto en 7 ruedas, que enfrentan a los equipos de Unión y RSV de Látigo. I'm the boy you will feel in the match. My name is Pablo Moreno, and we are ready for you to accompany you in this third and fourth place game in this Final Four of the Winter Champions Cup.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3 1 2 3.
Mucha suerte, good luck.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the IWBF Europe Champions Cup Final Four in this third place game between RSV Landau of Germany and CD Ilunion of Spain. This year's finals take place in the beautiful city of Albacete, located in the municipality of Castilla-La Mancha in the southeast of the Iberian Peninsula. Thank you very much for joining us. So just to run through yesterday's fixtures, Landau lost 76-64 to their rivals, the Bulls, and Ilunion lost 81-56 to their Spanish rivals, Albacete. Landau shot 47% from the field, and Ilunion just 40%. For Landau, Tommy Boma collected 23 points alongside 5 rebounds and 6 assists. Madis Goodner had 19 points, 6 rebounds. And for Ilunion, Greg Warburton top scored for them with 15 points, 4 rebounds, 9 assists. Amadou Diallo picked up 12 points, shooting 75% from the field, 6 of 8. And Pincho Ortega collected 10 points and 9 rebounds. Now, these two actually met last year in the third place game, which took place in Bemmel, Netherlands. And in that game, Ilunion picked up a 2-point win, 73-71. Rio Fujimoto hit a 3-pointer to make it a 1-point game at the very end. Madis Goodner then committed the foul on Greg Warburton, and Greg Warburton made a free throw to make it a 2-point game. In that game, last year, Terry Bywater top scored with 31 points, alongside 7 rebounds and 9 assists. And Louis Hassel collected a double-double with 16 points and 10 rebounds. Meanwhile, for Landau, Madis Goodnut had 27 points and 12 rebounds, a double-double for him. And Rio Fujimoto had 22 points, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. So players to watch out for Landil in this game today include Tommy Boma and Madis Goodnut. And for Ilunion, Greg Warburton and Amadou Diallo. And I'm pretty sure we'll see Terry Bywater play a big factor in this game, as he did in last year's game against Landil. And ladies and gentlemen, make sure you like, share, and subscribe to the IWBF Europe YouTube channel. Make sure you follow the IWBF Europe on all forms of social media, on Instagram, Facebook, and X. And make sure you tell all your friends to tune in today, because this is the final day of the Champions Cup Final Four. 4 of the best teams in Europe compete in the highest club level of wheelchair basketball. This is the 3rd place game, and later on at 6:30 local time, it will be the final, a rematch between Albacete of Spain and the Bulls from Germany. Your referees for this game: Richard Valst, David Kase, and Dino Jurakovic. And your technical delegate for the IWBF Europe for this tournament is the one and only Jan Timms, absolute legend of the game. Landil will start with 4 Optinorth, 9 Guntner, 10 Weiss, 11 Zantinger, and 13 Boomer. Meanwhile, for Ilunion, it's 5 Sticks, 7 Warburton, 11 O'Neill Thorne, 24 Ortega, and 35 Hassel. And thank you very much to all the people tuning in right now, all 56 of you. The IWB Gentlemen's Wheelchair Basketball Archive, Kerith Jones, Johnny Pollock, the GB legend, and Norbert Engelhardt from Hanover United. Again, please let us know how everything is sounding. I'm glad to hear that for the most part everything is sounding good. Please keep us updated in the live chat. Thank you very much. And we are just seconds away from this 3rd place game between Landil of Germany and CD Ilunion of Spain. It will be Hassel and Guntner in for the tip. 2 young big men in the prime of their careers for their respective teams. Guntner from Germany, Hassel from Mexico. And Ilunion win the tip. It's O'Neill Thorne, the Aussie roller, with the ball. Swings to Warburton. Back to O'Neill Thorne at the top. Nice ball movement from Ilunion. Locked and loaded is Warburton, and he gets the Mighty's touch. First score of the game for Greg Warburton. Landale now look to counter-attack. Goodnut to Boomer. Goodner at the top, takes his time. Just short on that attempt. Hassel with the rebound. And both these teams will look to have some rejuvenation as they lost to their arch rivals yesterday. And one of these teams is looking to leave Albacete with a win under their belt. O'Neill Thorne, that 3 just goes off the back of the iron. Up the north now with the ball. And he's been really the glue that stuck Landell together both on and off the court. Landell have such a great team chemistry in all aspects, and Optinoff is a massive reason for that. Zantinger now with the ball, finds Guttner, and he's fouled by Hassel. Due to come for the big man, Guttner.
Falta personal del jugador número 35 de CD Union, Luis Eduardo Hassel. Number 35 for CD Union, Eduardo Hassel, personal foul. Is his first foul, the game free throws for Matthias.
Guttner from Vallendar, just outside of Wiesbaden. Prior to joining Landell, he had stints in Wiesbaden, his hometown club, and Hanover United. And of course, Hanover United will keep a very close eye on this game as they prepare to take on Landell in the German playoff semi-finals on Thursday. Guttner comes in clutch from the line. O'Neill Thorne takes his time with the ball.
Falta personal del jugador número 24 del CD Union,
Union with a slender 1-point lead at the moment.
His first foul.
Guttner met with pressure from Hassel. And another foul will go against Hassel. Landell inbounds from the sideline, looking to generate an offense. Zantinger gets his name on the scoreboard, putting Landell in the lead early on. Immediate reply from Ilunion down the other end. Both teams going back and forth in this game. Eager to regroup from yesterday. Lovely pass from up the north, finds Boomer. Boomer the fast break. And no problem there for Tommy Boomer. He was left wide open. And what an expert pass there from up the north. Apologies, we are having some technical difficulties. That's why the score is not shown on the screen. And Ilunion call a timeout, looking to regroup early on. Tommy Boomer with the last score there for Landell. He shot 57% yesterday in the game against the Bulls. He was 8 from 14 in field goals. Maddis Guttner not far behind him on 53%, 8 from 15. Victor Ramos and Janet Zeltinger talk it over with their teams. Of course, Zeltinger, a very experienced ex-player, played in 3 Paralympics for Team Canada. Of course, Janet Zeltinger, formerly known as Janet McLaughlin. And make sure you engage with the live chat. Warburton with the ball. Landell with a 2-point lead at the moment. Hassel ties it up. Too easy for the big man from Leon, Mexico. Lovely pass inside there from Warburton. And deflected away, but it falls into the hands of Up the North. He takes his time now with the ball. Boomer met by Ortega. Pass back to Up the North. And Up the North with an easy mismatch there over Warburton. Landell retake the lead. O'Neill Thorne will go to the line.
Falta personal de la jugadora número 10 de RSV, landing Katrina Weiss. Number 10, no, first V, landing Katrina Weiss.
Foul will go against Weiss. O'Neill Thorne to the line, the man from Darwin in the Northern Territory of Australia. He will play for the Darwin Salties in the Aussie League after the conclusion of the Spanish League. They will also be preparing for Paris with Team Australia. And he goes 1 from 2 from the line. Goodner, long pass to up the north. Blocked by Hassel. And Ilunion come away with it. That's great hustle from Hassel. As Hassel just gets back up into his chair. Warburton to tie up the game. That one just goes off the back iron.
Falta personal del jugador número 35 de CD Ilunion, Luis Eduardo Hassel.
And another foul on Hassel. He will take a break. In comes Latham. Another Aussie for this Ilunion side. Few early fouls there for the big man Hassel. Needs to be careful for the remainder of this game. That's a bad habit of Hassel. He sometimes wraps up early fouls. Boomer gets it up the north. Puts it up from the elbow. And that is trademark Mendel up the north. One of the best players in the game right now. Led the way for Team Netherlands in the men's repertoire. Warburton takes his time with it. Foul goes against Goodner. His first personal. Ilunion get another crack at it. Pass misses O'Neill Thorne. Hunts it down, chased by Zantinger. And a backcourt violation called on Ilunion. Landell with a 3-point lead at the moment. 10-7. 5.5 to go in the first. Zantinger gets out to Goodner, and Goodner gets the and one. Does the big man. And he'll return to the line. Chance to put Landale up by 6. If this one goes. Goodner, who'll be preparing for his second Paralympics with Team Germany, gets the bonus bucket. Ortega now finds Warburton. Over to Latham on the baseline, and that is trademark Latham. Normally, always so consistent. Didn't have the best game yesterday, but usually Latham always guarantees you double digits in scoring. Up the north, fades away, gets it to go once again from the elbow. One of his high percentage shots. And this is the caliber you see at the Champions Cup, ladies and gentlemen. You've got Warburton, up the north, Goodner, Boomer. The list goes on. World-class talent on all of these teams. Goodner, mismatch over O'Neill Thorne, didn't get it. Great hustle for the rebound there from Danny Sticks. He was able to catch that with one hand. Very impressive for the 1.5. Latham once again. That one just rattles out. And now Zantinger with pace. Coast to coast. Puts it up. And 2 to come for Quentin Zantinger.
Falta personal del jugador número 5 de Cedi Union, Daniel Sticks, number 5 from Cedi Union, Daniel Sticks, personal foul.
Foul goes against Sticks.
It's his first foul of the game.
His first personal. And Zantinger from Meppel in the Netherlands. Second season with Landil. And shout out to people watching in the Netherlands. Of course, they hosted the Final Four last year. Shout out to Twan Clerks and Basketball Experience Netherlands. Zantinger goes 2 from 2. Further extends Landil's lead. They now lead by 8. And again, not the greatest start for Ilunion. And O'Neill Thorne is fouled by Up the North. He'll go to the line. Lots of fouls being committed early on. That's the third team foul for Landil. And Ilunion in foul trouble already. First is good for O'Neill Thorne. And the second. And O'Neill Thorne, he's been on the Aussie national team for 10 years now. Won a World Championships in 2014. He was the youngest player on the squad at the time. Guntner, another mismatch. Moves his way inside. Dishes to Weiss. Weiss puts it up. And it just goes off the back of the iron. Long pass from Latham. Finds Warburton. He slows it down. Takes time to set himself up. Swings across. And one for O'Neill Thorne. The foul will go against Zantinger. Expert vision there from Warburton to find O'Neill Thorne. And that will give Ilunion some momentum. And O'Neill Thorne is able to finish it at an awkward angle. Oh, interception from Up the North. Great hand, but again, back and forth. Ortega with the steal. And now Landil. Good pressure from O'Neill Thorne on Boomer. Guntner inside to Zantinger. Lovely two-man game. And the chemistry really paying off for Landil. Great bucket from Zantinger. Landil lead by 8. Warburton having a word with the refs. Right. Ilunion get possession back from the sideline. O'Neill Thorne looking to drive. Finds Latham. Over to Warburton. Great ball movement. And that is classic Warburton with the shot from the baseline. Money from Warburton. One of his high percentage shots. Up the North, back down the other end. Tries to drive on Warburton. Warburton putting good pressure on him. Finds Zantinger again. And Zantinger, what a game he's had for Landil so far. Ilunion back on the attack. Patient passing. O'Neill Thorne, the drive and the finish. Great execution there from Tom O'Neill Thorne. Guttner finds Boomer. Met with pressure from Latham. Guttner fades away and bang for Guttner on the baseline. You see how fast-paced the ball movement is, and it's really paying off for both sides. Warburton inside to Latham, and he's fouled. Foul goes against Optinorth, and Latham will go to the line as Optinorth takes a break. In comes the big man from Shizuoka, Japan, Ryo Fujimoto. And Latham to the line. Paralympic silver medalist in London. Lived in Madrid for over a decade now. Makes the first. Does the man from Coffs Harbour in New South Wales. Such a stoic presence. Always consistent for Ilunion. Zantinger takes care of the ball, moves it away from Warburton. Boomer, Fujimoto in, and it's intercepted by Warburton. Fujimoto tries to get it to Zantinger, but good hands from Warburton. And great hands from Guttner on the other end. Fujimoto now, clear lane, and it's good for the big man, who's been playing wheelchair basketball since 2001. And 3 years later, he made his Paralympic debut at 20 years old in Athens. Fujimoto, the 5-time Paralympian. Veteran of the game, unfortunately will not be in Paris. Latham fades away with a mismatch over Rice, and that's too easy for the big man Bill Latham.
Ersby Landing 25, Ersby Landing 25. Club Deportivo Luno 18, Sede Union 18.
And that will bring an end to the first. Landale 25, Ilunion 18, courtesy of the last second score there from Latham. No players in double figures as of yet. Leading the way for their respective teams, Zantinger with 8, closely followed by Guttner on 7, Optinorth with 6, and for Ilunion, Warburton with 6, O'Neill Thorne with 5. And thank you all for tuning in to the live stream. Thank you. And some good discussions being held in the live chat. Thank you to Norbert and Johnny Pollock. And make sure you like, share, and subscribe to the IWBF Europe YouTube channel. Make sure you follow the IWBF Europe on all social media. And please tell your friends to tune in, because this is the pinnacle of European club wheelchair basketball. This is the highest level a club can get to in wheelchair basketball. And please get your thoughts in on the live chat. It's great to see 117 of you tune in right now. And please start some debates. Let us know where you are in the world watching this. Let us know what you're doing. Let us know if you're enjoying it. Get interactive in the live chat. Back underway. Landale with a 7-point lead at the moment. Fujimoto with the ball, pressured by Ortega. Guttner over to Boomer. Guttner puts it up, and that just rattles out. He's usually fairly consistent from the top of the key, is the big man. It's interesting, we've yet to see Boomer make a mark in this game. He had 23 points yesterday, Landale's leading scorer. And Latham, again, that one just rattles out. Shots rattling out for both teams. They would normally knock down. Lovely transition. Fujimoto blows the layup, but it was a lovely look. And the right decision on the two-man game between Zantinger and Fujimoto. Again, a rare miss from the big man. It's great to see legends like Fujimoto still playing at the highest level. Fujimoto, a 23-year veteran of the game, and he's been on the Japanese national team for 20 years. Warburton finds O'Neill Thorne inside to Ortega, and he makes his mark. Brings Ilunion within 5. Does the man who's touted to be one of the future stars of wheelchair basketball, the 23-year-old Ortega. And foul will go against Latham. He commits the foul on Boomer. You see Boomer, he winces there as he looks to have injured his hand, as he was clattered into quite hard there by Latham. Tough finish for Boomer, but he gets it to go. Does Tommy Boomer. Perhaps fired up after that last foul that was committed on him. And Boomer, the face of Landell, 14 seasons with the club, been playing wheelchair basketball for 22 years. Warburton, that one just doesn't go. Rolls off the rim. O'Neill Thorne inside to Ortega, threats all over the floor, and Ortega just unable to convert the easy chance inside. Lovely ball movement from Boomer, able to rush past the defenders, and he goes coast to coast and gets the finish. Does Tommy Boomer. 4 quick points for the man from Bayreuth. And the immediate response from Ortega down the other end. Quick offenses from both sides. Landell up by 9. 7.5 to go in the half. Zantinger feeling the pressure, finds Fujimoto. Back over to Zantinger. Crosshook pass to Guntner with the mismatch. And Guntner once again from the baseline. Trademark from Guntner. A player that's just reaching his prime. And O'Neill Thorne with a quick response off the glass down the other end. Landell preparing to make subs. Sitting on the sideline right now, getting ready to come in. Yannick Blair, Rose Holloman, and Mendel up the north. And it just shows you what a caliber of a team Landell is when you've got those 3 players waiting to come in. Guntner. That one just doesn't go that time, but he's been fairly consistent from that position. O'Neill Thorne drives in, swings back out to Warburton. Inside to Ortega, and he tries to get the reverse. He's fouled. That was a tough angle there for Ortega. And the foul goes against Guntner. And Holloman up the north and Blair come into the game. And Landell call a timeout as they're up by 7, 31 to 24. So far, a great start from Landell, but Ilunion are right on their heels. They're only down by 7. They can easily come back with the caliber of talent they have on their team. And both teams eager to come away with a win after disappointing results in last night's semi-finals. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe to the IWBF Europe YouTube channel. make sure you follow IWBF Europe on all forms of social media. And we'd like to quickly thank Albacete for being such great hosts, very friendly and welcoming here in Albacete. Beautiful, beautiful weather, and great promotion of the event throughout the city and in the hotel. Some absolutely phenomenal promotion and phenomenal gifts for all the people involved. And there he is, the legend, the one, the only, Terry Bywater, into the game for the first time. Ortega makes the first free throw. And it must be rewarding for a guy like Bywater. He's known Ortega since he was a kid. And now Ortega has come back to Madrid after completing his studies in America. And it must be fascinating to see that growth for Ortega. Boomer. Heavily pressured by Warburton. He finds Holloman. Swings across up the north. Has to fade away. And he gets the friendly roll. Does up the north. Fantastic awareness there from up the north to get that shot off in time. And now it's Bywater with the ball. 6-time Paralympian. And an offensive foul on Ilunion. Ramos not happy with that call. It will be. Foul will go in against Poyato, his first personal. Poyato from Valladolid. Played there prior to coming to Ilunion. Holloman now with the ball. Gets it to Obdinoff at the top. And again, great ball movement, patient passing from Landell, and Holloman with the score right underneath the basket. And such a consistent scorer is Rose Holloman, one of the absolute best in the game. And the 28-year-old will prepare for the fourth Paralympics with Team USA in Paris this summer. Bywater. That shot just goes off the side of the rim. He's yet to find his mark in this game. Holloman finds Goodner. And Obdinoff loses possession. Boomer has to fire it. And it just goes off the front of the rim. Diallo now. Layup is no good. But he was effective yesterday, was Diallo. 75% field goal percentage. 6 from 8. Holloman now back down the other end. Too hard off the glass. Offensive rebound, and the second chance is good for Mendel up the north. And Holloman and up the north have not only had great chemistry here in Landale, but they previously played together in Gran Canaria a number of seasons ago when Holloman first came to Europe after graduating the University of Texas Arlington. Warburton now with the ball. Back and forth. Warburton drives. Finds Bywater. Nice screen from Poyato. But Guttner gets out to him. And up the north gets out to Bywater. And that puts Bywater off the shot. Landale, an 11-point lead at the moment. 37-26. With just under 4 minutes to go in the first half. Holloman overshoots that one. Ortega with possession. Dishes to Bywater, does Warburton. And Ortega, he's fouled. Foul goes against Goodner. And Fujimoto prepares to come back in once again
Changes.
as Guntner takes a break. Youth replaced with veteran experience. And the referees don't call a shooting foul. Ilunion get the ball back, 14 on the shot clock. Bywater blocked by Fujimoto. And Bywater commits the foul on Fujimoto. Great to see both veterans in the game, Bywater and Fujimoto. Bywater a 6-time Paralympian, Fujimoto a 5-time Paralympian. Landale with a 11-point lead at the moment, 37-26 with just over 3 minutes to go in the first half. Optinov leading the way for Landale with 10 points, Guntner with 9, Zantinger with 8, Boomer with 6. So Landale spreading out the scoring within their team. No Ilunion players in double figures as of yet. O'Neill Thorne with 7, Warburton with 6, Ortega with 6, Latham with 5. Landale shooting 64% from the field, 16 of 25. Ilunion at 40%, 10 of 25. So Landale with a significantly higher field goal percentage at the moment. And we saw Landale have a great first half yesterday against the Bulls. They were up by 6 at half time, and then the Bulls came back in the second half to take it away from Landale. It must be very frustrating as Landale have had the advantage again in the German league against the Bulls.
Falta personal del jugador número 12 de RSV, Landil Leo Fujimoto. Number 12 for B, Landil Leo Fujimoto, personal foul. Third foul.
And Pao Poyato, number 21 for Ilunion, is a 1-pointer. Ortega's a 4, Bywater's a 4.5, Diallo's a 3, and Warburton's a 2. Bywater inside to Ortega. Does not go for Ortega. Ortega struggling offensively in this game, much like he did yesterday in the game against Albacete. 10 points, 9 rebounds for Ortega yesterday. Holloman met with pressure from Diallo. Boomer sets up outside, and that one just bounces off the side of the rim. Bywater with the rebound. He takes care of the ball. Fades away. Can't get that one to go. And Yannick Blair, just unable to get the fast break pass from Fujimoto. That was a little bit too fast for Blair to catch, as Blair's classified as a 1.0. So he has limited function compared to most players. And the pass was just a bit too fast for Blair to catch. Holloman with the interception. Lovely from Landale. They're now in transition. Boomer slows it down. Up the north. Fujimoto threats all over the floor for Landale. And they continue to forge ahead. Janet Zeltinger and Gumeyer will be loving this from their team. Ortega puts it up, and that's a lovely high-arcing shot for Ortega. That's just what Ilunion needed at this moment. There's a bit of presence from the outside. Final minute of the half. Boomer. Cross-court pass to Holloman. He sets up and knocks it down. Rose Holloman. An incredible player. The four-time Paralympian. And Bywater goes for the three. Doesn't fall. As I was saying, Holloman, four-time Paralympian. And Fujimoto gets the and one. I'll try and finish my point now. Holloman, the four-time Paralympian, been playing at the international senior level since the age of 15. And Fujimoto, similar sort of story, found wheelchair basketball 2001, and by 2004 he was on the Japanese national team. And he'll go to the line, the big man from Shizuoka, Japan. Started his career with the Miyagi Max club in Sendai. Gets the bonus bucket. And Landell really forging ahead now. They're up by 16. And this will be great preparation for Landell as they will prepare to face Hanover in the German playoff semi-finals on Thursday. A quick turnaround for Landell as Latham responds for Ilunion. And that will bring an end to the half. It's Landell with a 14-point lead over Ilunion. 44-30. Good spread out scores from Landell. Optino still the leading scorer with 10. Guntner with 9. Zantinger with 8. Fujimoto with 7. And Boomer with 6. Meanwhile, for Ilunion, it's Ortega with 8. Latham and O'Neill form with 7. And Warburton with 6. Landell shooting 63% from the field, 19 of 30. Ilunion of 40%, 12 of 30. So Ilunion still remaining at 40%. In fact, that was their field goal percentage in yesterday's game. That was the lowest field goal percentage of all four teams that played yesterday. So Ilunion will look to regroup. And so far, this has not been the tournament that they wanted. As I mentioned, Landell will still have the German playoff semi-finals. That first game is coming up on Thursday against Hanover. Ilunion still have several league games to complete prior to the Final Four, the Spanish Final Four, beginning of June. But right now it's Landell with a 14-point lead over Ilunion. A great start for Landell, and they want to keep that momentum going in the second half. Again, thank you to everyone tuning in on the live stream. Make sure you get your comments in. Let us know your thoughts, and we'll be back with you very soon. Thank you very much.
En pista, Club de Trampolín Albacete, con sus exhibiciones. Vamos a animar a nuestros chicos y chicas. Lo que pueda pasar. Oye, Liceus, tú no saltas tan alto, ¿eh?
Cuidado, cuidado. Es este cabrón. Mira, está llegando. ¿No puedes desigual? Ya no. ¿Pero qué es? ¿Partido? ¿No lo pincha? Sí, me quedo yo. Es que hoy... Vamos para lo que estamos.
Testing 1, 2, 3. About to get back underway with second half action between RSV Landil of Germany and CD Union of Spain. It's Landell with a 14-point lead at the moment against Ilunion. Landell won the first quarter by 7, 25-18, and they won the second quarter again by 7, 19-12. And both these teams have won the respective cups in their country. Landell, the Macau champions, it was their 15th Macau Cup. They beat Hanover in that final. And Ilunion are Super Copa, which was their first Super Copa, and they achieved their 18th Copa del Rey this season, beating Albacete in the final by 6 points. And they play here today in the third place game of the Champions Cup. Ilunion with 2 Champions Cup losses, one to the Bulls in the quarterfinals and one yesterday against Albacete. O'Neill Thorne with the ball, finds Latham, Aussie to Aussie. Shot no good for Latham, and Ilunion get the offensive rebound. No basket called, 3-second called on Hassel. And there you see O'Neill Thorne and Hassel on this Ilunion side. Teammates not only in Ilunion but also back in the day for Bilbao. He actually played on that team in Bilbao with Yannick Blair, who left Bilbao to join Landell. Hassel unable to convert. O'Neill Thorne. Hassel with the mismatch and gets it to go over one of his best friends, Yannick Blair. Holloman now with the ball. Puts up the 3, and it's just short there for Holloman. The 3 ball yet to drop in this game. Hassel once again inside, and 2 quick back-to-back scores for Luis Hassel. Brings Ilunion within 10. Landell now ramping up the pace. Boomer finds up the north, and that just goes off the side of the rim. Landell collect the offensive rebound. Great hustle. Pass inside, and up the north just can't get the reverse. But another offensive rebound, and the putback from Boomer. Phenomenal hustle from Landell. And you see Boomer there just hyping up his teammates. Landell by 12. Latham. Swings to O'Neill Thorne. Cross-court pass. O'Neill Thorne with the screen from Hassel. Just bounces off the rim. And up the north with the rebound. Back of the iron for Fujimoto. Another offensive rebound, Landell. They're unable to convert on the second chance. O'Neill Thorne now with pace. Works his way inside. Again bounces off the rim. Nothing falling for Ilunion at the moment. Boomer. Give and go for up the north, and up the north misses the shot inside the paint. Very uncharacteristic for Mendel up the north. Ortega up and in off the glass. Simple basketball from Ilunion. Holloman drives on Revuelta. Swings to Boomer. He's guarded by O'Neill Thorne. Works his way around. And a foul has been called. Foul goes against O'Neill Thorne. He commits the foul on Boomer. knocked away from Ortega. Landell pick it up, but they're unable to convert. And Hassel now with pace, struggling. And the foul will go against Boomer.
Personal foul. First foul.
And reminder that the maximum classification in this game is 14.5, and females do get a 1.5 dispensation. Foul will go against Ortega. It's Landell with a 10-point lead at the moment. Of course, this game ended in a 2-point affair last year, with Warburton hitting the winning free throw, and Ortega is fouled. And he's hyped up by that.
Falta personal de la jugadora número 15 de RSU Landil, Rosemary Coleman, number 15, no fouls, Landil. Rosemary Coleman, personal foul is her first foul of the game. Free throw for Ignacio Ortega.
Ignacio Ortega to the line. University of Alabama alumni is Ortega. A hometown boy, Madrid native. Former under-22 European champion. Goes 1 from 2. Reduces the deficit to single digits. And he immediately picks up a foul. 6 minutes to go in the third. Goodner now back into the game, finds Holloman. Boomer draws the foul, and that is expert Tommy Boomer. That is what he does. He's an expert at drawing fouls. And what a great finish from an awkward angle there from Boomer. And he does that all season. That is textbook Boomer. And sensational basketball IQ from Boomer. One of the smartest players in the game. And a technical foul has been called against Ortega.
Eliminated.
Ilunion now in team foul trouble. Boomer gets the bucket. And he will also shoot the technical free throw. Boomer, also one of the main men on the German senior national team, gets both buckets. And there you see the Bulls fans watching on. It's not often you see Bulls fans cheering Landil, but they'll cheer them in this game as they are their German counterpart. So Bulls fans always willing to cheer on a German team. And Boomer is the longest tenured member on the German senior national team, alongside Jan Haller. Both Boomer and Haller will get set to compete in their 4th Paralympics in Paris. And it's up the north, gets the bucket from the elbow. He'll go to his 2nd Paralympics with Team Netherlands. Hassel works his way inside, does the big man. And that is trademark Hassel. The big man will not miss from there. Ilunion trail by 11. Holloman. swings to up the north. That goes off the back of the iron. And the foul. The referees just discuss the foul. The foul goes against Yannick Blair. He commits the foul on his Aussie teammate Bill Latham. O'Neill Thorne dishes back to Latham with a mismatch over Blair and gets it to go. Perhaps a little bit of payback there from Latham, as we have three Aussie rollers in this game. Blair, O'Neill Thorne and Latham will all represent Australia in Paris. Boomer, sensational chair control. Just too hard off the glass, but good there from Boomer to work past Hassel. And O'Neill Thorne transition, misses the layup. That could have been a crucial score for Ilunion, but O'Neill Thorne not all the way focused. Holloman puts it up baseline, bang for Rose Holloman. Hassel now with the reply down the other end. Again, too easy for the big man. Nice screen there from Sarah Revuelta. And Hassel hyped up. Ilunion trail by 9. Single digits. 3 minutes to go in the third. Holloman again. Clutch from Holloman, the Elysian, Minnesota native. She won the Paralympic gold medal with Team USA in Rio. O'Neill Thorne tries to get the reply, the three just rattles out the rim. And Boomer takes his time with the ball. Drive past Revuelta. Picked up by Hassel. Boomer once again works his way around. Defended by Diallo, but it's no problem for Boomer. He puts it in casually off the glass. That brings Landale up by 13. An impressive performance from the German side. They'll look to regroup after an impressive first half yesterday, but they lost it in the second half against their rivals, the Bulls. That loss will sting for them, as throughout the season they have had the head-to-head advantage against the Bulls. They lost to them for the first time this season, yesterday, in the Champions Cup semi-finals. And again, Ilunion not having the best tournament this year. They started poorly yesterday against Albacete, and they are down by 13 at the moment against a very consistent Landale side. Two minutes and change to go in the third. Ilunion needs something big. Latham, too hard off the glass. Wilma up the floor to Holloman. She slows it down in transition. Heavily pressured by O'Neill Thorne. Holloman fakes Latham. Takes it herself and bang for Rose Holloman. That's her 6th point of the game. Rose Holloman consistent as ever. and great confidence to just shoot it in the face of Latham, who's usually such a towering force. Hassel can't get the reply. Rebound Boomer, and he's intercepted by Hassel, but it comes off Hassel's chair. Landell possession. Ilunion get back in defense. Landell now up by 15, comfortable lead at this point of the game. Boomer works his way around, lovely control from Boomer. Swings to Holloman. He fades away and draws the foul. Foul will go against Sticks. Big smiles on the face of Holloman. One of the absolute best players in the game today. He'll be key not only for Landell in the playoffs, but also for Team USA in Paris. One of the starting fives in the USA team. As there we see the president of IWBF Europe watching on, Walter Fahler from Austria, alongside some Albacete players. Holloman, native of Elysian, Minnesota, graduated the University of Texas, Arlington, before coming to Europe, starting her European career with Gran Canaria, then moving to Landell. It's been a childhood dream of Holloman to play for Landell. And she makes 2 from 2. And feels like we're in an alternate universe seeing Bulls fans cheer on Landell, but that is the Champions Cup. Germans support Germans. And Hassel with a quick finish inside. Clock ticking down, final minute of the third. Holloman swings to Boomer. Fakes a 3. Puts up the floater, expert from Boomer. Lovely height on that shot. And you see it, the pressure that Warburton applied to Boomer. I mean, those two players have played against each other so many times, not only at the club level, but also at international level. Warburton knows what Boomer is all about. Good pressure from Boomer. Puts O'Neill Thorne off the shot. Warburton tries to wrestle it away from Boomer. And that will bring an end to the third quarter. Landell have a lead 64-47 against Ilunion, and they win that quarter by 3, 20-17. Boomer has taken the lead for Landell, 16 points, closely followed by Opti North on 12. Holloman also with 12. He's having an incredible quarter. And then Gutner with 9, Zantinger with 8. Meanwhile, for Ilunion, it's Hassel with 12, Latham with 11, Ortega with 11, O'Neill Thorne with 7, and Warburton with 6. Quiet game for Warburton in this game. He was the leading scorer yesterday for Ilunion in the game against Albacete, netting 15 points and 9 assists. Landell shooting an impressive 57% from the field, 27 of 47. Ilunion only at 41%, 20 of 48. Really impressive performance for Landell after regrouping after their loss to the Bulls. Of course, Landell have the first game of the playoffs semi-finals against Hanover on Thursday. Ilunion with several league games to complete prior to the Final Four. Up the north. Bucket is no good. Just too quick there. Rush the shot. Final quarter. Landell with a hefty lead. But O'Neill Thorne cuts into it with that bucket. Landell lead by 15. Burma with a drive. And he draws the foul, does the man from Bayreuth.
Falta personal del jugador número 35 de Cedel Union, Luis Eduardo Jasso. Number 35 for Cedel Union, Luis Eduardo Jasso, personal foul.
Another foul committed by Hassel. And Burma will go to the line as there you see Victor Ramos just looking utterly frustrated with his team's performance. Burma been playing wheelchair basketball since 2002, joined Landil in 2010, home club of RSV Bayreuth, who gained promotion to the German Bundesliga this season. So Burma will play against his home team next season in the German league. Too hard off the glass for Latham, but O'Neill Thorne collects the offensive rebound, puts it up and in. Ilunion still applying the pressure to Landell as they trail by 14. And Goodman just accidentally clattered into Burma. Burma puts up the three, it goes off the front of the iron. Landell with the offensive rebound, fresh 14. Goodman, Burma. Lovely ball movement, and once again it's Goodman from the baseline. His high percentage shot. He's knocked down several from that position in this game.
Falta personal del jugador número 6 de RSV Landil, Yannick Blair. Number 6 of RSV Landil, Yannick Blair, personal foul.
Foul goes against Yannick Blair. O'Neill Thorne cannot get the friendly roll on that three. Goes off the front of the rim. Holloman, good awareness there to keep it in possession. He dishes to Boomer, and Boomer gets easy bucket inside. Landell still with a very comfortable lead at the moment. Warburton will fire. Hassel scrambles for the offensive, gets it and puts it up and in. Hassel, the big man, using his height to his advantage. Holloman wide open, knocks it down. Not sure why they left Holloman wide open after her performance in this game. That's her 14th point of the game. Landell just have so many threats on the floor. They also have a workhorse like Yannick Blair, who just works tirelessly to seal in the bigs. Holloman again finds Gundner. Impatient passing paying off for Landell. Gundner. That just goes off the back iron. Gundner again, closer in this time. Still can't get it. and perhaps focus going away from Landale as they're up by a hefty lead with 6 minutes to go in the game. Warburton with a screen from Hassel cannot make it. He's not had the best shooting performance in this game. Ilunion just looked very flustered. Boomer inside. That's too easy for Tommy Boomer. As the Copa del Rey champions just look completely flustered at the moment. Landale up by 18. O'Neill Thorne front of the rim once again. And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget that the Champions Cup final is taking place after this game. Now show respect between Warburton and Up the North. The Champions Cup final taking place after this game at 6:30 local time. It will be a rematch of last year's final, Albacete of Spain against the Thuringia Bulls of Germany. What a game that should be. Up the North, no pressure, and he gets that one to go. Not sure why Diallo did not pressure Up the North from that sort of range. But Ilunion just look completely dejected right now. Hassel inside. Just consolation at this point. Under 5 minutes to go. 20-point lead, Landale. Boom. Swings to Holloman again, wide open, nice screen from Blair, and Holloman, 16 points personal now for the American international. And it's great to see women like Holloman play at this top level. Warburton 4-3 just overshoots it there. Great to see Holloman play at this top level. You know, there's several women playing in the Euro Cup at this level. Holloman for one. And of course, you can't forget Katie Dandenau, top-level women playing for Gran Canaria and Rhinos, respectively. Holloman. Open lane. Dishes to Goodner. Lovely pass, and Goodner with the finish. Lovely, selfless pass there from Holloman, opening up Goodner for the bucket. And Janet Zeltinger will be elated with her team's performance. It's great to see Zeltinger, a former player, coach this team. And of course, alongside the legendary Gu Meyer, former player for Zwickau. And Gu Meyer, what a character he is. Such a funny guy off the court and a lovely person. Same can be said for Janet Zeltinger. And Victor Ramos will be very frustrated with his team's performance in this game. They just look like the wind got knocked out of them after their defeat to Albacete last night. But take nothing away from Ilunion. They are a great club. Super Copa champions, Copa del Rey champions. One of the top clubs in Spain, which is regarded as one of the best leagues in the world. Unfortunately, it just happens to the best of us. We all have good weekends and bad weekends. And this weekend hasn't been the best of weekends for the Spanish capital side. Landale up by 22 with 3.5 to go. By Water. Swings to Warburton. Inside to Boyato with a reverse. Just Can't get enough height on that, but it was the right look for Ilunion. Beato just with the unsuccessful finish. Up the north. Nice shot there from the block. Further extending Landau's lead. Impressive showing from the German Pokal champions, the German league winners. They had an undefeated season in the league, going 18-0 by water. Trademark from the legend, the six-time Paralympian. Good nod inside to Holloman. Lovely give and go. And Holloman up to 18 points now. Sensational from the Minnesota native who started her wheelchair basketball career at the Courage Center in Minnesota. Won junior championships with the Rolling Timberwolves back in the day. Bywater 4-3, no good. Holloman for points number 20. Yes, she does. She gets 20 points now, Holloman. And she's been sensational throughout her career. In juniors, at UTA, now professionally in Europe. And she's been the number one of the best players for the US squad on the international level. She's been playing for that US senior squad since 2011. Nice finish there from Bywater. Bywater, a 28-year veteran of wheelchair basketball. Started in 1996 with the Teesside Lions and has been on the GB senior team since 1999. Made his Paralympic debut all the way back in Sydney 2000. If selected for Paris, Bywater will become the most decorated male wheelchair basketball player at the Games. He will tie Simon Munn's record for 7 Paralympics. Minute and a half left. Landau with a comfortable lead. Fujimoto works his way around Toyato, fires in the face of Diallo, and it's good for the big man from Shizuoka. Fujimoto, a 23-year veteran of the game. Bywater inside. Mismatch over Boomer. And Bywater gets consolation points. Trademark Bywater from the free throw line. Last year, it was a 2-point affair and Ilunion took the win, 73-71. This year, Landau have come out all guns blazing. As we approach the final minute of the game. Bywater 4-3, rattles out. Bywater sets up from the extended baseline. and once again puts it up. But you can see from his body language, he just looks absolutely dejected. He'll be so disappointed with his team's performance. Fujimoto fakes a three, and it's batted away by Diallo, but it will remain Landell possession. Landell with a 22-point lead. Taking their time with this. Pass inside to Klein, and Klein will get his first score in the dying seconds of this game. Will the Aussie from Melbourne, although he was originally born in Limburg, Belgium, and Bywater will just dribble this one out. Landell take the 24-point win over Ilunion. They win this game 89-65. Again, winning the last quarter, much like they did the first quarter, 25-18, a 7-point victory in that last quarter. Leading scorer for the game, much like it was yesterday, Tommy Boomer with 21, closely followed by Holloman on 20, up the north with 16, Gutner with 13, Fujimoto with 9, so 4 Landell players in double figures. Very impressive for their side. Meanwhile, for Ilunion, Hassel with 16, Latham 13, Ortega and O'Neill Fawn with 11, and Bywater with 8. Landell shooting an impressive 60% from the field, 39 of 64. Ilunion only at 43%, 29 of 66. Fairly low scoring efficiency from Ilunion this weekend. They will look to regroup as they have several league games before the Final Four, the Spanish Final Four. They will play Albacete in 10 days' time. They will come to Albacete again for the league rematch. And Landell will look ahead to Thursday as they will face a very formidable Hanover United in the German playoff semi-finals. Congratulations to Landell. They take 3rd place, an improvement from 4th place last year. Congratulations to Landell. A very efficient performance, and they will be happy to go home with a win. Landell take 3rd place in the Champions Cup. Congratulations to the German side. And ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned as at 6:30 local time, it will be the game we've all been waiting for, the Champions Cup final 2024, a rematch of last year's final, Albacete of Spain against the Thuringia Bulls of Germany. Please stay tuned, and I'll see you for that very soon. Thank you very much. I've been Dylan Cummings. It's been a pleasure to bring you this game. I will see you very soon for the grand finale. Stay tuned. Thank you very much.
MVP del tercer y cuarto puesto, MVP of the 3rd and 4th place, Thomas Ball. Enhorabuena, congratulations. You know that it would be untrue. You know that I would be alive if I was to say it to you. Girl, we couldn't get much higher. The jungle as it tears through. The jungle all in the mind. Shall we can hold it loose? And I love it come a funeral time. Y volvemos a tener en pista al Club de Trampolín de Albacete. A mí el dinosaurio me tiene ganado. Nos saltan, saltaré, a todos. El Club Trampolín Albacete va a estar en el Campeonato de España en los próximos días. Así que podemos estar viendo a una futura campeona de España. Mucha suerte, chicos, mucha suerte, chicas. Ah, por cierto. Oye, ¿se puede saltar tan alto, en serio? Pero se lo vais a dar con el aro. ¡Toma ya! En breve haremos el sorteo de las acciones de promoción de la Eurocup Final Four que hicimos por todos los pueblos de Albacete. Pero mientras tanto vamos a disfrutar de esta exhibición brutal del Club de Trampolín de Albacete. Vamos, 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 chicos. Alguna de esas entra seguro, ¿eh? ¡Claro que sí! Fuerte, fuerte, fuerte el aplauso, amigos. Al Club de Trampolin de Albacete Trampolin Club. Me recuerda que próximamente va a participar en el Campeonato de España. Así que puede que hayas visto a un campeón o campeona de España esta tarde aquí. ¿Por qué no? Y enseguida vamos a hacer ese sorteo que te comentaba, esa es la simple promoción de la IWBF Champions Cup. El premio no es uno, son dos. En silla de ruedas, los premios son 2 equipaciones completas de BSR a mi Albacete. Lo que pasa es que voy a necesitar una mano inocente. A ver, ¿alguien una mano inocente? Es que si no, voy a tener que sacar yo y de inocente tengo poco, ¿eh? Venid, venid, aquí conmigo, aquí conmigo. Aquí, aquí. Tengo 2 voluntarias, 2 manos inocentes. Me tenéis que sacar un papelito cada una. Removemos bien, no hay ni trampa ni cartón, está todo perfectamente cerrado. No miran, son legales, claro que sí. Son 2 lotes deportivos de avión del premio, ya los tenemos aquí. El primero se lo va a llevar Cristina Rosell del Río. Y el segundo es para Nayat, así que nos pondremos en contacto con ellos. Si estáis aquí, por supuesto, bajad a recoger vuestro premio, y si no, desde el grupo Avión nos pondremos en contacto con vosotros para daros vuestro premio, vuestros lotes de deporte, de ruta deportiva del BSR Avión Albacete. Muchísimas gracias, chicas. Y ahora, ay, ahora levanto.
Tears gone cold and won't jet my mind. Got out of bed at all. The morning wind looked up my window, and I can't see it all. Give out and one good and it all be great. Put your picture on my wall. It reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so
Mi corazón siempre quiso combaterte, pero aquella mirada en mis ojos al recordarte, la prisión interna a la que quieres someterme, cuando el temor a la prisión me hace revelarme. No puedo aguantar más tus momentos sobre mi piel, pero es que sin tus manos es imposible callarme. No tienes que volar por eso no es de papel, que yo mismo la recojo sin interpretar a arrancarme. Mirándome al espejo, una imagen borrosa, grito ser yo, una pena dolorosa, con la mirada a los ojos con mirada rencorosa, por intentar fingir ser una apariencia hermosa, guardar con reglas no somete a su mujer, curar de mi cabeza arrancando mis mariposas, a todas al soneto del placer, mientras la mentira me coloca las esposas, la fragilidad en un chico tan inmoral que cree que su divinidad es el justo delante, una hora de dudas que lo insignificante, cuando su consuelo era sentirse gigante, le tira la bacheza a de su presente, y no tiene la última vez que su subconsciente, que se gritaba al mismo tiempo ser lo suficiente, pero escondida pobre ante los ojos de la gente, nadie encuentra, con su inmensa tristeza, sintiéndose reflejo de mucho de realeza, recordando cada instante su naturaleza, que se distinguía del resto de la nobleza, aparenta ser noble, aparenta grandeza, paso a paso se trata de la mente, Oye, Lepanto, tengo que hablar seriamente con vosotros. Sabéis lo que viene ahora, ¿verdad? Sabéis lo que voy a necesitar, ¿verdad? Hacemos una primera prueba, a la de 3. Todo Lepanto haciendo ruido. 1, 2, 3. Esto no es el ruido que yo espero de Lepanto para ahora, ¿eh? Venga, os doy otra oportunidad. 1, 2, 3. ¡Ruido Lepanto! Bueno, me va gustando más. Entiendo, Lepanto, que estamos calentando, ¿no? Sabéis que me tenga que poner serio, ¿eh? ¿Os acordáis del ambiente de ayer? Pues espero Somos más de 800. Vamos, levanto, vamos, allá.
Hello everyone and welcome to the IWBF Europe Champions Cup final. We will see who is crowned the champions of Europe. Will it be Albacete for the three-peat, or will the Bulls regain the Champions Cup for the first time in 5 years? We will find out. It is a rematch of last year's final, and the exact two teams are in the same spot this year. It has been a full year since these two teams have faced off, and what a game we are in for between Albacete of Spain and the Thuringia Bulls of Germany. This year's finals take place in the beautiful city of Albacete, located in the municipality of Castilla-La Mancha in the southeast of the Iberian Peninsula. Albacete have been great hosts. We thank Albacete for their hospitality. It's been a great tournament here so far, and we are ready for the final. What a game this is going to be, ladies and gentlemen. Yesterday, the Bulls picked up a 76-64 win over their rivals Landil. Albacete similarly picked up an 81-56 win against their rivals Ilunion. Both teams have with similar field goal percentages. Albacete shooting 57%, Bulls shooting 56. And in the game yesterday, Vahid Assad with a double-double of 26 points, 16 rebounds. Assad finding his mojo in the game yesterday, and a real resurgence for Assad in this Champions Cup campaign. He's really stepped up since Halowski sustained the injury in the quarterfinals. But thankfully, Halowski is fighting fit here today, ready for this Champions Cup final. Yorker London picked up 18 points and 7 assists, shooting at 60%, 6 from 10. And Alex Halowski netted 17 points alongside 6 rebounds and 6 assists, shooting at 58%, 7 of 12. Meanwhile, for Albacete, Filipski, the leading scorer with 36 points alongside 7 rebounds and 8 assists, 62% from the field, 15 of 24. Lee Manning closely behind him with 21 points, 13 rebounds, a double-double for the big man. Manning, 76% from the field, 10 of 13. And Alejandro Zazuela with 10 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists. Phil Pratt, 8 points, 6 rebounds, and a staggering 19 assists. He created 38 points worth of shots for his teammates in the game yesterday against Ilunion. Great history between these two teams in the Champions Cup. Who could forget 2 years ago when Albacete beat the Bulls 70-68 in the semi-final in Erfurt, Germany. A clutch and one from former Albacete player Gav Chowdhury sealed the deal and got them the win in the semi-final 2 years ago. And last year, it was a 4-point affair, Albacete winning the game 77-73 in Bemmel, Netherlands. Free throws from Pratt and Filipski sealed the deal for them in that game. And in the game last year, Phil Pratt top scored with 25 points. He also had 12 assists and 3 steals. Filipski closely behind him with 24 points and 5 rebounds. And Lee Manning 1 rebound short of a double-double with 13 points and 9 rebounds last year. And for the Bulls last year, their leading scorer was Halowski with 22 points, 5 rebounds and 7 assists. Yorker London also in double figures with 16 points and 6 assists. Both London and Halowski will look to step up for the Bulls in this game. Jordi Ruiz, the Spanish international, didn't play many minutes yesterday against Landell, so he'll be fairly fresh in this game. And of course, for Albacete, the main scoring threat will be Filipski. Manning will have dominant presence inside, and Pratt will look to dish out those assists. However, Pratt does have it in him to be a top scorer, as evidenced by last year's final. Albacete won Group B of the quarterfinals, picking up wins over Porto Torres, Bilbao and Landil. They are at the top of the Spanish league at the moment with a 19-0 win-loss record. They are undefeated in the league. Filipski is leading the way for averaging points in the Spanish league, averaging 27 points per game. Pratt is leading the way in the Spanish league for averaging assists, averaging 13 assists per game. And as mentioned, they beat the Bulls last year in the final by 4 points. Meanwhile, for the Bulls, they won Group A of the quarterfinals, picking up wins over Ilunion and Santo Stefano. They finished second in the German league with a 15-3 win-loss record, and they will play Wiesbaden in the playoff semi-finals. And I'm sure Wiesbaden is watching this game, as they will face the Bulls very soon in the playoff semi-finals in Germany. Alex Halowski is ranked second in the German league for averaging points, averaging 18 points per game. Jordi Ruiz ranked third, just behind him, averaging 17 points per game. And the Bulls will look for revenge, as they were beaten by Albacete in the semi-final in 2022, and in the final last year in Bemmel, Netherlands. Albacete look to three-peat. If they do three-peat, they will become the fourth team in Champions Cup history to three-peat, following Verkerk, who accomplished the three-peat in the 90s, Verkerk of the Netherlands. Mo of France accomplished the three-peat as we turn the century. They done the three-peat in 99, 2000, 2001. And the last club to complete the three-peat was 18 years ago when Landil done the three-peat in 2004, 2005 and 2006. So if Albacete do three-peat, they will become the fourth club in history to do so. The Bulls have already won the Champions Cup twice, last winning it in 2019 when the likes of Matt Scott and Jake Williams were on their squad. As we get set for the 48th Champions Cup final. The Champions Cup was established in 1976, initially called the Roll of Honor Champions Cup, and this is the 48th edition of this tournament. As teams are introduced to the floor. Shout out to John Hobbs, watching live from West Sussex. Good evening, John. Thank you for watching. As the host team are introduced, a packed crowd here at the Pavilion Lepanto in Albacete. We're packed up top and packed side to side. Phenomenal crowd here. Great promotion by the hosts. Albacete look to three-peat. If they do, they become the fourth club to do so in Champions Cup history. And the Bulls looking for the third Champions Cup title. T-minus 5 minutes from the tip. We'll see one of the top clubs in Spain against one of the top clubs in Germany. Of course, Spain and Germany renowned for the level of their leagues. Two of the best leagues in the world. Lots of international players within these teams. Within Albacete, Spain, Great Britain, Poland, and Wales are represented. And for the Bulls, Germany, Latvia, Italy, Iran, Sweden, and Netherlands are represented. The live picture should be going live very soon. But I'm glad that you can hear me in the live chat. Thank you to everyone for tuning in as we get set for the 48th Champions Cup final. It is an absolute honor to be with you. This is my favorite tournament of the season. There's nothing quite like Champions Cup. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. There we see the legend Andre Binek, coach of the Bulls. Binek, a four-time Paralympian for Team Germany. He's won 2 Champions Cups with the Bulls. And as well as being the coach of the Bulls, he works behind the scenes at the Bulls club. And of course, the Bulls have created such a legacy out of a little court in Elxleben, Germany, a tiny village in East Germany. Albacete have created a dynasty in the small city of Albacete, and some players to watch out for include Filipski for Albacete, 36 points yet in yesterday's semi-final. Pratt with 19 assists also. Manning with 21 points, 13 rebounds, a double-double for him. And chip-ins from Alejandro Zozuela, the Spanish legend. Meanwhile, for the Bulls, the big men of Vahid Assad and Alex Halowski will play a big factor. And I also expect the two very good 2.5s of Yorka Linden and Jordi Ruiz to play a massive factor in this game. Jordi Ruiz did not get many minutes in last night's semi-final. I expect him to play a heavy role here in this game. As please stay patient for the picture. I'm sure it will be coming soon. We are less than 2 minutes away from tip. Thank you for your referees for this game: Thomas Pyer, Maurizio Zamponi, and Leonidas Pratis. Albacete starting with 4 more: 14 Manning, 19 Filipski, 33 Fox, and 94 Pratt. Bulls starting with 7 Assad, 9 Kier, 14 Halowski, 15 Linden, and 17 Trigg. The lineup with Ari Twigg is not really featured that much in the German league. However, it has opened up some options for the Bulls in the Champions Cup. Offered them a lot more height with the likes of Twigg, Halowski, and Assad on the floor, and also the quick presence of Linden and the great screening and stealing capability of Marie Kier, the Class 1. She does a lot of hard off-the-ball work. She's a real workhorse for this Bulls team, is Kier. There you see pictured Chris Said. He's recently come back from injury, and he's played his first couple games for the Bulls all season at the Champions Cup Final Four. We are underway Filipski with the ball. Goes for the three. It's just short. And apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to try and get the attention of the live stream guys to get the game on the stream. Give me 1 second. Okay, we are underway. Underway. It's Albert City with a 4-point lead. 6.5 to go in the first. Filipski, second chance. It's swatted away. If you're just joining us, hello and welcome to the Champions Cup final. Apologies for the technical difficulties in the first 3.5 minutes. We should be back now as a timeout is called. Albacete with an early 4-point lead. And surprise, surprise, it's Filipski with those 4 points. Man who top scored yesterday with 36 points. And he'll look to continue his winning ways. As I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, if Albacete win this final, they will become the 4th team in Champions Cup history to three-peat the Champions Cup, following Verkerk, the Dutch team who done it in the 90s, Mo, French team who done it at the turn of the century, and Landel, who last done it 18 years ago in 2004, 2005, and 2006. The Bulls looking for their 3rd Champions Cup title, last winning it in Poland 5 years ago. Filipski puts that one up, it rattles out. And the Bulls back on the attack here. Thank you for joining us. Linden with the score. Fifi with possession. Finds Pratt. Pratt works his way inside. Draws the foul. Foul will go against Halowski. As I believe there is a delay on the live stream, I'm going to try and get the live stream guys' attention again to try and get that up to speed. But a lot of that is without my control at the minute. I will try and get their attention. Pratt to the line. Misses the first. Does the man from Cardiff, South Wales. Won the World Championships with Team GB in 2018. Looking for his 2nd personal Champions Cup. Misses both free throws and is frustrated with himself there. Frigged, wide open at the top. Can't knock that one down. It just bounces off the back of the iron. And Fox now with the rebound. Finds Fifi. Tips it out to Manning. Fox at the baseline. Nice screen from Moore. And it just rattles out. Bulls now fast in transition. Assad gets it to go. The man who top scored for the Bulls yesterday had 26 points and 16 rebounds. Did the big man from Iran. Albacete moving the ball around. Pratt on the block. Manning inside. Uses his height to his advantage. Tough finish from Manning on the inside. That puts Albacete up by 2. 4.5 to go in the first. And I hope the live stream will catch up with the viewers. Fingers crossed that it will. I will have a word with the live stream team when I get a moment. Assad rolls inside, knocked away by Pratt. Good defense from Pratt. And Pratt with pace up the floor. Steadies himself, finds Fifi. And another score for Fifi and another assist for Phil Pratt. Continuing their ways from yesterday's semi-final. Albacete now up by 4. 3.5 to go in the first. Frigged. Dishes to Linden. Linden from the block. Nice screen from Assad. And he's unable to get that to go. And Pratt, such an efficient ball handler, finds Fox inside, and that's just too hard off the rim. Fox scrambles for it, and it falls into the hands of Manning, but Assad comes away with it. And a foul will be called against Pratt. That will stop the Bulls' transition.
Falta personal del jugador número 94 de BSR Amiens Albacete, BSR Amiens Albacete, Fimbrat, personal foul. First foul. Changes in Turingia Bulls.
Glad to see that it's in sync. I was a bit worried there, but thank you for letting me know. 3 minutes to go in the first. Albacete by 4. And the legendary Diego de Paz on Spanish commentary alongside Adrian Mendez. Linden, nothing but net for Jocke Linden. A man who won the European Championships with Sweden in 2007. Was initially at the Bulls in 2016, helped them win the German league, and he's come back since 2021. Ruiz, 4-3! No good there for Ruiz. Pratt, long pass up the floor to Manning. Ruiz stuck on him. And Filipski guarded by Linden. Linden recognizes that Fifi is the threat. And the foul will go against Linden. Referee's just having a word with Albacete coach Abraham Carrion. Albacete ball from the sideline, fresh 14. Here we go. Pratt puts it up, no good on that attempt. And Pratt was money in last year's final, 25 points. Most of his shots coming from that position, giving the Bulls a bit of PTSD there, but he was unable to convert on that attempt. Assad puts it up, thinks about it, a bit too much hesitation on that one. Fox hunts down the rebound, finds Pratt. And Linden and Manning get into it in the front court. Foul will go against Potnix. Potnix, who was clutch for the Bulls. In last year's final, he scored 3 consecutive layups to make it a 2-point game at the very end. And then clutch free throws from Pratt and Filipski made it a 4-point game, and Albacete came away with a 4-point win. Close affair so far in this game, only 2 points in it. Bulls not backing down. They want to seek revenge against Albacete. They lost to them in the 2022 semi-final, and they lost to them in the last year's final as well. So Bulls looking for revenge. Albacete looking for the three-peat. Fox inside, misses the easy shot. Frustration in the face of Fox. Ruiz controls the tempo. Linden guarded by Moore. And a backing foul will be called on Moore. That's Albacete's second team foul. He's backed into the chair of Linden. Albacete on 2 team fouls. Bulls on 3 early on. Assad collects the loose ball. Ruiz gets it to Albrecht, and Albrecht, the hometown boy for the Bulls, puts it up and away. Great interception from Assad. Bulls not backing down. Assad takes his time with it. Interesting, we don't see Halowski on the floor. Linden opts to not to pass to Potnix on the pick and roll. Under pressure, Linden forces it up. Perhaps Potnix would have been a better option. And now Albacete feeling the pressure from the Bulls. But the Bulls not afraid to bulldoze Albacete in this game. Filipski, Pratt inside to Fox. Lovely jubbly. A patient passing, paying off for Albacete. Fox with the score. Fox sporting his new Performax wheelchair. Ruiz, 3 ball is short. Potnick tries to reverse it, but it's no good. And Albacete hold a slender 2-point lead going into the second quarter. Fox with the last score. Fox telling his team to calm down. Albacete 10, Bulls 8. End of the first. Apologies for the blunder at the start of the quarter. Glad to see that it's all back. Thank you to everyone for tuning in. Shout out to Josh Bett and John Hobbs. Appreciate you tuning in. Shout out to Johnny Pollock, Michael McAfee, tuning in from York. Johnny Pollock from Wigan. Kerith Jones as well. Thank you all for tuning in. Great game so far. Close game, high intensity. Filipski leading the way for Albacete with 6. Linden with 4 for the Bulls. And make sure you like, share, and subscribe to the IWBF Europe YouTube channel. Make sure you tell your friends about this game that's going on right now. The most anticipated wheelchair basketball club game of the season, the Champions Cup final. Everyone should be tuning in right now. The crowd is loving it. The live stream people tuning in at the live stream are loving it. Make sure you join in. Make sure you follow IWBF Europe on all forms of social media. Instagram, Facebook, and X. About to get back underway. Second quarter action. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Assad on the inbound for the Bulls. Bulls get the first possession of the second quarter. Assad with a double-double of 26 points and 16 rebounds yesterday in the win against Landil. Assad has found his mojo late on in the Champions Cup campaign. Really stepped up when Halowski went down with an injury in the quarterfinals. Contributed to some massive wins over Ilunion and Santa Stefano, did Assad. Assad also recently returned to the Iranian national team. The Bulls tie up the ball game. We're even Stevens early on in the second quarter. Filipski, long pass finds Manning. Assad tried to wrestle it away from him. Ball finds the hands of Pratt. Inside to Fox, back out to Pratt. Pressured by Potnick, Pratt fades away and 1 for the Welshman. He will go to the line. And Pratt finding his mark with points. Usually a great facilitator. But he gets the 3-point play, or he will go to the line to potentially complete the 3-point play. He fired the shot off in the face of Potnick, and he completes the 3-point play. The man who started his career with the Cardiff Celts, now known as the Cardiff Met Archers. His second season with Albacete, looking for his second personal Champions Cup. Linden fires, no good, grabs the offensive rebound, great hustle. Albrecht swings across the Rees, fades away. Cannot find his mark on that attempt. Albacete by 3, courtesy of Pratt. Filipski. And the ball goes right back to Pratt. 4-3. No good there, rattles off the side of the rim. Ruiz motions to his team to slow it down. Bulls trail by 1 possession. Assad with the mismatch. Good pressure from Moore. Assad regains his composure. That one goes off the back of the iron. And Pratt once again carrying the ball forward. Filipski mismatch fades away, and it's money for Fifi. What a season he has had, leading average point scorers in the Spanish league, averaging 27 a game. Had 36 yesterday against the Union. He had 24 against the Bulls in last year's final, and Potnick sneaks in there for the layup. Alba City content with letting Potniks have that. Zero pressure put on Potniks by Fox. Fifi, no basket. And the foul will go against the Sad. Not a shooting foul. Alba City get the ball back, 15 on the shot clock. They lead by 3. Fifi with the ball. Puts it up, long 2, rattles out. Fifi gets the offensive rebound and draws the foul. Foul will go against Albrecht. And Fifi to the line. And you can see the emotion from Halowski. Very frustrated that Fifi is the one to go to the line for Alba City. One of the most prolific scorers in the game. The main scoring threat for Alba City. The man from Rzeszów, Poland. One-time Paralympian. Looking for his 6th Champions Cup title. One of the greats. Filipski makes 2 of 2. Alba City by 5. And in comes the Spanish legend Alejandro Zarzuela. He's looking for his 5th Champions Cup title. Albrecht wide open at the top. Gets it to go. And Charlotte Moore was just too late putting pressure on that shot. Albrecht keeping the Bulls in it. 1 possession game. Manning finds Pratt. Pratt drives, and he's fouled by Potniks. Pratt takes a hard tumble to the floor there. That is Bulls' 3rd team foul of the quarter with just under 7 minutes to go. Alba City, no team fouls this quarter. Alba City with a slender 3-point lead, 17-14. Low scoring affair, but very high intensity. Both teams eager to get their hands on a Champions Cup. Both teams looking for their 3rd Champions Cup title. And Alba City looking for their 3rd in a row. They're looking for that 3-peat. And if they do get the 3-peat, they will become the 4th team in Champions Cup history to get the 3-peat. Abraham carry on talking it over with his team, the head coach of Alba City, also the head coach of the Spanish men's national team. A very passionate coach. And it's lovely to see that fire, that passion from coaches. Binek, passionate in his own right, a former player. It's great to see the likes of Binek lead the Bulls team. Of course, Binek won 2 Champions Cups with the Bulls in 2018, 2019, alongside that legendary team with Matt Scott and Jake Williams, and Jetskovisa as well. And Ruiz on the fast break, costly mistake for Alba City. Ruiz gets the layup to go, steadies himself, and makes it a 1-point game. Albacete cannot afford mistakes like that if they want to three-peat. That's great awareness from the Bulls. Oh, lovely interception from Albrecht. And the Bulls again in transition. Ruiz. Layup is good. Back-to-back layups for Jordi Ruiz. The man from Barcelona gives Bulls the lead for the first time in this game. And Ruiz has won championships in Spain, Italy, and Germany, looking for a Champions Cup. Filipski off the glass, ever so reliable is Fifi. Lead switching back and forth. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Champions Cup final. It's the best club game of wheelchair basketball you'll see all season. Here we go. Ruiz fires. And he gets it to go. That's 3 consecutive scores for Jordi Ruiz, and the elation from being on the bench. Bulls lead by 1. Albacete slow it down. 5 minutes and change in the half. Pratt finds Arzuela. One-handed. Can't get it to go. Second chance. Can't get that to go either. Third chance for Manning. And 1 for Manning. And there is the big man threat of Albacete. If it doesn't go for Arzuela, it'll go for the big man, Lee Manning. Towering forces inside. Zarzuela noticeably having shoulder problems this season. And Manning to the line. Bonus bucket, no good, but that score previously from Manning puts Albacete in the lead. Bulls now in team fouls. So they need to be careful in the remaining 5 minutes of the quarter. Albacete will look to capitalise. Finds Halowski. Saeed at the top. Back to Halowski, yet to make his mark in this game. Saeed wide open. And that's great trust in Halowski. Dishing it to Saeed, and Saeed knocking it down. Phenomenal levels of trust in this Bulls team. Bulls lead by 1. Lead switching back and forth. This is what the Champions Cup final is all about, ladies and gentlemen. And for the second consecutive year, these two teams meet in the final. Moore, wide open. Gets the layup to go, and she's left wide open. And that is great from Charlotte Moore. She's known to hit crucial shots when she's needed. She hit the game winner against Bilbao in the Spanish League earlier this season. Lovely interception from Pratt. Incredible quality in both sides. Long pass from Pratt. It cannot find Manning, and it will be Bulls' possession. Perhaps a bit too strong on that pass from Pratt. Manning not getting the right positioning on that. Ruiz tries to post up over Moore, and he gets it. Jordi Ruiz has come in clutch for the Bulls, and as Johnny Pollock mentioned earlier in the chat, Ruiz, he was well rested in last night's game in the semi-final, and he's come in firing all guns blazing. Has Ruiz, he puts Bulls back in the lead. Pratt, Manning, this time it finds Manning, and Manning converts. They regroup from the last play, and Manning is able to convert on that attempt. Interesting, we've not seen Halowski make his mark yet. Ruiz fades away, fires in the face of Fifi. No good. Bulls get it. Second chance, and there we see Halowski make his mark. Halowski, who top scored for the Bulls in last year's final, he netted 22 points. And Albacete will call a timeout. Bulls lead by 1, 26-25. back and forth affair, much like last year's final. Two of the absolute best teams in the world. Incredible players, world-class players on display. Paralympians, Champions Cup winners, Copa del Rey winners, Pokal winners, league winners, you name it. There's not much that these two teams haven't done. They've created a legacy in their respective countries, a legacy in their respective cities. Thank you to everyone tuning in the live stream. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe to IWBF Europe. Make sure you follow them on all forms of social media, Instagram, Facebook, and X. And we still have... This game continues in what should be an absolute banger. Back underway. Just under 3 minutes to go in the half. Bulls lead by 1. Albacete with possession, 13 on the shot clock. Fifi works his way to the free throw line, gets it to go for Mateusz Filipski. Such a prolific scorer is Filipski, as is the man Ruiz. He's left wide open, and that's a rare miss from Ruiz. Goes off the back iron. And the crowd here firmly in favour of Albacete. Albacete have not had to travel to any of their Champions Cup fixtures. They hosted the quarterfinals in March, and they were awarded the finals back in December. Both teams got a bye through to the quarterfinals, as they were last year's finalists. Linden left open, that one's just short, he collects his own rebound, and Halowski resets, and a miscommunication from Saeed turns it over. And also, as I mentioned, these two teams got a bye through to the quarterfinals. Bulls hosted Group A, Albacete hosted Group B. Albacete undefeated in their Champions Cup campaign, Manning underneath. And the Bulls have suffered one loss, Galatasaray, an 8-point loss in the quarterfinals. However, they regrouped and beat Ilunion quite comfortably at home in Elksleben. And as Linden knocks down that shot, both teams beat their rivals last night in the semi-finals. Bulls beating Landil, Albacete beating Ilunion to advance to the final here today. Bulls by 1. Filipski taking his time with his shot. Works the way around, finds Pratt. And it's swatted away by Saeed. Albrecht on the fast break. Costly mistake for Albacete. Albrecht gets the layup to go. You know, we've seen Ruiz do the cut on the fast break. Albrecht just done it again. Albacete cannot let that happen. They seemingly fell asleep there, and now the Bulls lead by 3. Game clock ticking down. Pratt draws the foul. Foul will go against Saeed. Awkward angle for Pratt on that shot, but he draws the foul. And Pratt gearing up for his second Paralympics with Team Great Britain. He's a Paralympic bronze medalist, a world champion, a 3-time European champion, and a 1-time Champions Cup winner, looking for the second Champions Cup title. Man from Cardiff in South Wales gets one to go.
Timeout, Corinthians Bulls.
And Bulls call a timeout as they lead by 2, 30-28. Coach Binek wanting to talk it over with his team. Albacete also looking to regroup. You know, they've let Ruiz and Albrecht score a couple of easy fast breaks. They'll not want that to continue. Meanwhile, it's working in the Bulls' favour as they have a 2-point lead at the moment. As the legendary Binek talks it over with his team. Make sure you engage in the live chat. Let us know what you're thinking. Let us know where you are in the world. Great to see 112 of you tune in for this Champions Cup final. Let's boost that number. Make sure you tell your friends the Champions Cup final is on right now. Make sure you get them to tune in to the most premium club game of wheelchair basketball of the season. Highest level possible to be achieved by the club, is the Champions Cup. And these teams have fought their way to back-to-back consecutive finals. Manning, layup is good. And another assist from Pratt. That brings an end to the half. We are even Stevens at 30 apiece. Manning with a quick score at the end. Pratt racking up the assists. $30 at half-time. Albacete winning the first quarter by 2, 10-8. Second quarter, Bulls win it by 2, 22-20. High-scoring quarter in the second quarter. Albacete shooting 44% from the field, 13 of 29. Bulls just behind them on 42%, 15 of 35. Filipski leading the way for Albacete, 14 points already. Manning with 8, Pratt with 4, Moore with 2, and Fox with 2. Meanwhile, for the Bulls, Ruiz with 8, Linden with 8, Albrecht with 6, Assad with 2, and Saeed with 2. And Pratt already up to 8 assists. Of course, leading the way for Albacete. Stay tuned. Back with you in around about 13 minutes for second half action. Thank you for joining us. Please stay tuned. Please tell your friends about the Champions Cup final. Make sure they tune in. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe to IWBF Europe. Make sure you follow IWBF Europe on all forms of social media. Thank you for the engagement. Thank you to all 101 of you in the live chat. See you very soon.
Pero que arriba llegan estos chicos. Que recuerdo que estarán compitiendo en el campeonato de España de trampolín. Vamos a animar a estos chicos. Oye, Liceu, si te pones te sacan. Llegas muy alto. Cada uno lleva la foto como quiere. Fuerte el aplauso. Trampolina Albacete.
Enjoy this moment.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are just 2 minutes away from the second half of the Champions Cup final between Albacete of Spain and the Thuringia Bulls of Germany. 30 apiece right now. We may as well be 0-0 at this point, if that's what this half is going to be like. Teams battling out for the advantage as we are even Stevens right now. Just quickly go through some of the stats. For Albacete, Manning 8 points, 4 from 6, shooting at 66%. Filipski 14 points, 6 from 11, shooting at 54%. Fox and Pratt need to pick up the efficiency. Fox 1 from 5 at 20%, and Pratt 1 of 4 at 25%. However, Pratt does have 8 assists, so he's contributed to 16 of Albacete's points with those assists. Meanwhile, for the Bulls, Assad, 1 of 4 with just 2 points. Very different from his top scoring game in the semi-final yesterday. Halowski has only taken 3 shots. He's 1 of 3. Again, 2 points apiece for each of the Bulls' big men. Linden with 8 points, 4 of 10, shooting at 40%. And the most efficient player for the Bulls has been Jordi Ruiz. He's netted 8 points. He's 4 from 9. I'm sorry, I say he was the most efficient player, but that's actually Albrecht with 6 points. He's 3 of 3, 100% from the field. And it's Albacete with a field goal percentage advantage. They are shooting at 44% from the field. Bulls slightly behind them on 42%. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Second half underway. Albacete with the first possession. Filipski takes his time, puts up the 3 ball, and it rattles out. And we have not seen many 3 balls in this Champions Cup tournament. Something that's been very surprising. Bulls now look to get the first score of the quarter. It's batted away by Fifi. Falls into the hands of Pratt. And the ball once again in the hands of Fifi. And it's the man from Rzeszów, Poland, who gets the first score of the half. Fifi looking for his 6th personal Champions Cup. Is the one-time Paralympian. Ruiz finds Halowski, fades away, and puts it in off the glass, creating space between himself and Manning. Now at the half, not really sure what they were talking about, but there were words exchanged between Halowski and Manning. It looked to be in a friendly manner as there were handshakes between them, great show of respect between 2 of the best big men in wheelchair basketball. But it'd be great to have an insight as to what they were discussing at half-time. 32 apiece, courtesy of Halowski with a fadeaway shot. Everything to play for in this Champions Cup final. This is the 2nd consecutive Champions Cup final that these 2 teams have met. Interception by Fifi, and a foul against Ruiz. Albacete get the ball back from the sideline. Pratt inbounds. Fifi finds Manning at the top. Pratt fades away. It's just short. And once again, it's the Bulls. These fast breaks could kill Albert. Oh, what a block! What a block from Manning! What a block! Great hustle from the big man Manning. Oh, I almost couldn't believe he got there. Unbelievable from Manning. Fifi now cannot convert on that attempt for Albacete. Even Stevens. Oh. And a foul against the Bulls. Oh, I'm still blown away by that block. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Fifi fires. No good. Rushed the offense there. Albacete could have taken a bit more time to get more structured offense. Ruiz creates space for himself. Immediately pressured by Pratt. Linden long 2. Clutch from Joka Linden. The Swedish international. And no basket called. Possession remains with Albacete. Fifi dishes to Pratt. Back and forth between those two. And Fifi is fouled. And the foul will go against Linden. And you saw Linden there shake his head. He did not want to foul a guy like Filipski. And big time pressure on the shoulders of Filipski. The heart and soul of Poland makes the first free throw. Crucial points. And the Bulls already on 3 team fouls. Albacete only committed 1 in this quarter. Fifi makes both. Comes in clutch for Albacete. His 3rd season with the club. He's played in Spain, Italy, Turkey and Germany. Linden, long 2. No good. Rebound Pratt. Even Stevens 34 apiece in this game. Albacete looking to take time with this offense. Fifi looking for his options, finds Pratt under pressure, gets it to go. Great composure from Pratt. Puts Albacete in the lead by 2. Coach Carrion very motivated on the sideline. Oh, and the pass cannot find Linden. Costly turnover for the Bulls. Albacete look to capitalize. It's the big man, Lee Manning, with the ball. Pratt finds Fox. Lovely give and go, and Fox puts it up. You see the elation and the emotion on the face of Fox. That will force the Bulls to call a timeout as they trail by 4. And the criticism that's been levied at Albacete is that the majority of the points come from Filipski, but it's great to see other scorers get on the board like Fox. He's been a very consistent role player for Albacete. He's grown leaps and bounds in confidence. Had the 3.5 classified player from Swindon in the southwest of England. And there you see Bieniek, very composed. He's not flustered that his team is down. He's a very experienced player and a very experienced coach. And an absolute legend of the game is Bieniek. Albacete lead by 4. 6 minutes to go in the 3rd. Linden finds Twiggs. Mismatch over Moore. No good for Ari Twiggs. Albacete look to gain their lead. Fox pushes inside. Can't get it to go. That's a high percentage shot that he missed. Big time pressure in this Champions Cup final. Linden misses the shot. And Abraham Carrion is elated on the sideline. And the foul will go against Assad. That's Bulls' 4th team foul. And Bieniek having a word with the refs. Fifi 4-3. Rattles out. Alowski takes his time with it, finds Twig, and he's unable to convert. Misses 2 in a row, does Twigs. And Linden are unable to collect the rebound. It will be Albert City ball. Bulls hustle back on defense. And Albert City have so far been unable to add to their 4-point lead. Bulls need to be careful with fouls. Lovely, simple pass. And Manning will go to the line. Albert City missing the easy shots inside. And you can see the frustration on the face of Manning. He'll go to the line. Manning, 2-time Paralympian, gearing up for his 3rd Paralympics. World champion in Hamburg in 2018. 2-time Paralympic bronze medalist, 3-time European champion, and he's looking for his 3rd Champions Cup title. Makes 1 of 2, but that puts Albert City up by 5. And the Bulls now in team foul trouble. They need to be careful in the remaining 4 minutes and 50 seconds of the quarter. Trigg looking for his options, finds Linden. Screen from Assad, and Linden knocks it down. The veteran experience of Linden. Manning once again under pressure, gets it to go. Was looking for the foul, didn't get it. He was under heavy pressure there from Halowski and Frick. Albert City by 5. Halowski takes it outside the arc. Foul is called. Foul goes on Filipski. That's their 2nd team foul. Bulls get the ball back with a fresh 14. And Fox backed in. He's backed in. Fox got backed into by Assad, and Fox will go to the line. Fox was putting pressure on Linden, and Assad just backed into the chair of Fox. That will send Fox to the line. And Binek clearly frustrated now with the referees. And I know there's been a few discussions about the referees in the live chat. And thunderous ovation from the crowd. Apologies, Fox will not get sent to the line. That's my mistake. Filipski 4-3. Filipski drains the 3 ball. The heart, the soul of Poland. And that forces the Bulls to call the timeout. The first 3 ball of the game drops. And who else but none other than Mateusz Fifi Filipski. Sensational. That 3 ball puts Albert City up by 8. Under 4 minutes to go in the 3rd. The Bulls are in foul trouble. As Binek talks it over with his team, they look to regroup. Bulls roll the ball to conserve time. Friggs picks it up. Linden pressured by Pratt. Takes it this time, long two, rattles out, rebound by Fox. And Alba City look to take care of the ball. They're up by 8, their largest lead of the game. Fifi once again, unconscious is Fifi. One of the absolute greats in wheelchair basketball. And the foul will go against Moore. Bulls possession, and Moore got a high five from Fifi there as the foul halted momentum in the Bulls play. Alba City lead by 10. Under 3 minutes to go in the third. Bulls in foul trouble, so they will not want to send Alba City to the line. Linden finds Ruiz. Ruiz back into the game. He's been very efficient in this game as Assad knocks it off the glass. Ruiz went 4 from 9 when he played earlier in the game. He capitalized on fast breaks, did Ruiz, and he's brought in to help try and reduce the Bulls' deficit. Alba City get the ball back, sideline ball, 18 on the shot clock. The two-man game from Pratt and Filipski has been phenomenal. Pratt takes his time, finds Manning, and Manning is fouled. We'll go to the line. Foul goes against Linden. You see the foul from Linden caused Manning to hit the side of the rim on that shot. And he's not known to be a free throw shooter as Manning. Basically, the wheelchair basketball version of Shaq is the big man. But he goes 1 from 2. Alba City by 9. Assad inside Potnix, and Potnix is fouled by Fox. Potnix, the Latvian international. Very frustrated that he didn't get the shot off in time. He'll compete in the Euro B in Bosnia later this summer with Team Latvia, Will Potnix. He's a 2-time Champions Cup winner with the Bulls. Very hard-working player, a workhorse, great physique and great cardio. And the crowd in Alba City's favour. Potnix goes 1 from 2. 8-point ball game. And a very high-intensity game, but a low-scoring affair considering the two teams involved. However, the intensity is still as high as ever. Manning once again, the big man. 3rd time's the charm. And he gets it to go. Bulls not giving away a foul. Ruiz now with pace. Alba City by 10. And the foul goes against Fifi. Alba City now need to be careful with the fouls. Ruiz having a word with the refs. Ruiz, one of the best 2.5 classification players in the world. He'll sure represent Team Spain in Paris. looking to compete at his 4th Paralympics.
2 shots.
Won the Paralympic silver medal in Rio 2016, and he's a 2-time European silver medalist. And he's won championships in Spain, Italy, and Germany. The man from Barcelona first rattles out. Pressure getting to Ruiz. And Ruiz to make this a single-digit deficit. The second is no good. Assad! And he gets the second chance, and you see the frustration on the face of Carry On. 7-point ball game. Binek directing his team from the sideline. Oh, great hustle, but it comes off the hands of Potniks. Albacete ball. Filipski under pressure. Is short. Great defense for the Bulls to limit Filipski, one of the best scorers in the game. Both teams in foul trouble now. They need to be careful for the remaining minute and change. Ruiz. This is to Linden. Assad taking his time off the glass. Ever so reliable is Vahid Assad. 6-point ball game. Bulls slowly creeping back. Pratt to Fifi. Under heavy pressure with a reverse. Oh, phenomenal from Fifi. Perhaps took a bit too much time on that, but the player as skilled as Fifi was able to get the reverse. Albacete back up by 8. Foul against Pratt. He's frustrated with that, shakes his head. And it's Ruiz to the line, crucial free throws for the man from Barcelona. First is good. And the second, 6-point ball game. 2-possession game. Bulls, despite being in foul trouble, have clawed their way back into this. That was a costly foul from Pratt. Costly foul from Pratt there. He takes it out. Runs down the clock. Finds Filipski. And once again, that man, Fifi, delivers. Pratt could have taken the 3 ups to pass inside to Fifi. The last second score from Fifi gives Albacete an 8-point lead going in to the 4th and final quarter. Filipski already up to 27 points, followed by Manning on 14, Pratt with 6, Fox with 4, Moore with 2. And for the Bulls, slightly more spread out, it's Linden with 12, Ruiz with 10, Assad with 8, and Albrecht with 6. Big quarter from Albacete in that third, outscoring the Bulls by 8, 23-15. Albacete shooting 46% from the field, 22 of 47. Bulls ever so slightly behind them on 44%, 21 of 47. Evenly matched teams, and it's Fifi once again carrying the load defensively for Albacete. Pratt up to 15 assists, facilitating his team. So he's created 30 points worth of points for his team with 15 assists. Back underway, fourth and final quarter. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Everything to play for. Assad, and lovely pass to Potnixon, but it's blocked by Filipski. Clean block. And Albacete will look to take their time. The clock will work in their favour. Fox, lovely give and go between Pratt and Fox. And Fox cuts in to extend Albacete's lead. Bienek looking visibly frustrated. Interesting that we've not really seen much of Halowski in this game, which is very, very surprising, as he was their leading scorer last year in the final with 22 points. Pratt works his way around, finds Moore wide open at the top, and it goes in. Moore gets the friendly roll, her second bucket of the game, and that is crucial for Albacete. Having players like Moore knock down those shots when they're open. Albacete by 12. Albrecht cuts inside. Albacete happy to let Albrecht score that. They still maintain a 10-point lead. Pratt keeping the ball away from Assad. Works his way around. Nice pick from Fox. Filipski puts it up. Can't get it. Too much hesitation on that one. And the Bulls need to muster up something here. Under 8 minutes left. Assad. And he's fouled by Manning. A nice show of respect there between the two big men. 2 to come for Assad. He's been with the Bulls for around about 8 years, has Assad. Won the Champions Cup with them back-to-back 2018-2019. And returned to international competition with Iran at the men's repechage. Misses the first. And to make this a single-digit deficit, Assad. And he does. Bulls trail by 9. Albacete slow it down. Fox left wide open. Dishes to Pratt. Filipski works his way inside. Passes to Fox on the baseline, but it's Manning who's once again a towering force inside. And that's what I mean, ladies and gentlemen. If you put pressure on Fifi, you have to worry about Pratt. If you put pressure on Pratt, you worry about Fox. If you put pressure on Manning, you worry about Moore. So many threats on both sides. And Albacete with a 11-point lead at the moment. Fifi from the outside. Pratt fades away. Short. And Halowski's back into the game. Let's see if Halowski can muster up some classic offense. Ruiz, 4-3. And it's short. Manning throws the foul. Once again to the line. Foul goes against Halowski. Manning once again to the line. The man from Peterborough in Cambridgeshire in the east of England. A decade playing at Albacete. Joined the club in 2014. Misses the first free throw. But hits the second. Albacete by 12. 6.5 to go. Ruiz swings to Halowski. Back to Ruiz, wide open. Again, back high on there. Ruiz perhaps losing some composure. And it's Pratt once again taking care of the ball. Fifi works his way, but the shot is too hard off the glass. And the Bulls really needing to muster a comeback now if they want to come back. Linden from the elbow makes it clutch from Linden. $10-point ball game. And Albacete call a timeout. They lead by 10. Coach Carry On wants to talk it over with his team. First quarter so far 7-5. Albacete with a 2-point lead in the quarter. And a 10-point lead overall. Shout out to Luke Pierce watching from Edinburgh. Thanks for your kind words, mate. Tremendous, as you would say, Luke. Tremendous. Back underway, 5.5 to go. Albacete by 10. Pratt, trademark. It does not fall. And Pratt not had a high-scoring game like he did in last year's final, of course. He netted 25 points in last year's final. But it's Fifi that's carrying the load for Albacete right now. He's on 27 points personal. He had 24 in last year's final. And Filipski leading the way in the Spanish league in terms of points, averaging 27 a game. Pratt leading the way in assists, averaging 13 a game. Linden, it's just short Offensive rebound Bulls, and the foul against Fifi. Second team foul for Albacete.
Defendemos de pato.
Travel called on Linden, the frustration getting to the Bulls, and the elation from Juanmi, the boss man of Albacete, and Abraham Carrion. Or shout out to Juanmi, the guy who put me up in a hotel for this weekend. Outstanding food in Hotel Beatrice. Outstanding accommodation. Thank you, Juanmi. Gracias. Pratt, defended by Albrecht, looking for his options, drives in, finds Fox on the outside, screen from Manning, and it just rattles out. Fox not known to be an outside shooter, and again, Pratt opting to pass the ball rather than shoot. And the ball comes off the hands of Fox. Bulls get the ball back with 8 on the shot clock. They trail by 10. And the Bulls call the timeout. And a desperation 3 drops for the Bulls. That brings them within 7. Under 4 minutes remain. Filipski puts up a 3 of his own. That's just short. It was Halowski with the clutch 3, lovely height, and it goes in off the glass. What a phenomenal shooter Halowski is. Another 3. Oh my goodness! Halowski, back-to-back 3 balls. And Halowski may save the day for the Bulls. They trail by 4. Oh my goodness. This is heating up to be a classic game. Fox, short, rebound twigged. Bulls on the fast break. Oh, and the ball comes off Manning. Bulls possession. Oh my goodness, Halowski will not let the Bulls die. Phenomenal back-to-back 3 balls. Halowski once again. Oh my goodness, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Halowski has come to play. Oh my goodness. The last 3 possessions he's nailed. It's a 2-point ball game, 2.5 remain. Fifi is fouled. Oh my goodness. And just like that, just mere seconds ago, Albacete had a 10-point lead. They're down. The lead is just reduced down to 2 points now. Oh my goodness. Halowski, what a player. Absolutely phenomenal. Fifi, big time shot for Fifi. Gets it to go off the glass. Albacete by 4. 2 minutes and change. Of course, overtime is a possibility. Kier, wide open. Gets it to go. And Pratt just fell asleep. Didn't realize Kier was there, and she contributes to the Bulls. They trail by 2. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Pratt takes a 3. Inside Fifi. Once again. Pratt, Fifi with the score. Pratt with the assist. Albacete by 4. Under 2 minutes remain. What an electric firecracker of a start from Halowski. Back-to-back threes and then a 2-pointer to follow. One of the absolute greats in the game is Halowski. What a final. Tremendous teams. Halowski struggling. And the foul goes against Manning. That's Albacete's 3rd team foul. Bulls get the ball back with 14. Can Halowski be the hero? Halowski! Oh, it doesn't go that time. Offensive rebound to Sad. Twicked. Big time bucket. He gets it to go. Bulls trail by 2. Crucial end game situation here. Pratt to Filipski. Fox gets it to go. Albacete once again by 4. Minute and change. Oh, blocked by Fox. But Halowski chases it down. Big time bucket needed for the Bulls. Here. Blocked by Man. And one. Oh my goodness. And one for Kier. My goodness. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Kier. Chance to make this a 1-point game. That's Albacete's 4th. I believe Albacete went in too early. No, they didn't. It will be Albacete possession. 49 seconds left. Albacete by 2. The crowd getting behind Albacete. Crucial play. Fifi. Seven on the shot clock. Pratt. Manning. Yes, Manning gets it. It rolls just in. Almost thought Manning was fouled there. Almost thought he didn't get enough height on it. And it's Pratt with another assist. Bulls call a timeout. Crucial end game situation, and the fire that Halowski's lit under this Bulls team has been unbelievable. They've clawed right the way back, much like they did last year. This is the passion, the fire, the wherewithal of the Bulls. This is what it's all about. This is phenomenal. This is wheelchair basketball at its finest. The greatest sport in the world. Never mind your football, never mind your rugby. This is where it's at. Back underway. "20 seconds left. Bulls trail by 4. Assad cannot make it 2. Manning clutches for his life onto the rebound. And Bulls immediately commit the foul. Albacete by 4, much like it was last year. It was a 4-point win last year. Will it be a 4-point win this year? Oh my goodness. This is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. The Champions Cup. And ladies and gentlemen, the Champions Cup may not be the highest accolade in our sport, but it's damn sure where some of the absolute best basketball is played. The highest a club can achieve is this title. Both teams looking for the 3rd championship. Albacete looking for the 3-peat. Bulls looking for the first one in 5 years. Fox on the inbound. Finds Manning. He's immediately fouled by Halowski. 12.7 left. Inbound once again for Albacete. Phillips immediately fouled. Again on Halowski. Endgame tactics on display by the Bulls.
Number 14 of Turingia Bulls, Alexander Kalowski. Vamos, 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 levanto, vamos, vamos, vamos!
And Fox motioning to his team, calm down, calm down. And it's that man, Filipski, to the line. Big time free throws. First is good. Second, no good. But it's a 2-possession lead. Albacete, they get the offensive rebound and they dribble it out. Foul committed by Linden. 2 to come for Pratt. And the scream of enjoyment from Filipski. Passionate as ever. Last is good. This is the second. And that will bring an end to the game. Albacete with a 7-point win over the Bulls. 70-64. A sensational game of wheelchair basketball. And for the 3rd year in a row, Albacete, your Champions Cup champions. They 3-peat the Champions Cup. They join an elite list of their Kirk, Mull and Landale. They become the 4th club in history to 3-peat the Champions Cup. Commiserations to the Bulls. They fall short. They fall short for the 2nd year in a row. A tremendous effort from the Bulls. Albacete 3-peat the Champions Cup, and it's been my pleasure to call all three of their Champions Cup victories. It's been a pleasure to be on my third consecutive Champions Cup. It is my favourite tournament of the year, and it's sensational. The crowd is electric here in Albacete. Absolutely phenomenal. It was the Bulls that actually won that last quarter by 2, 19-17. But in the end, it's Albacete who hold on to a 7-point win, their third consecutive Champions Cup. They win the game 70-64. Unbelievable. And they become the fourth team in history to three-peat the Champions Cup. Filipski ends the game with a staggering 32 points. Manning closely behind him on 19. Fox with 8. Pratt with 7. Moore with 4. For the Bulls, Linden with 14. Halowski with 12. Ruiz with 10. Assad with 9. Albrecht with 8. A phenomenal, heroic boost at the end for Alex Halowski, one of the absolute greats of the game. A phenomenal player and an even better human being. But it wasn't enough to dethrone Albacete. They three-peat the Champions Cup. And Pratt, once again, second game in a row, 19 assists. Facilitates his teammates with 38 points worth of points. Absolutely incredible. Albacete in the game, shooting 46% from the field, 29 of 62. Equaling the Bulls, they also shoot 46%, 29 of 63. Both teams nailing 29 field goals. Absolutely tremendous from both teams. And for the third year in a row, Albacete are your Champions Cup champions. They achieved the three-peat, the fourth club in history to three-peat. Absolutely tremendous. Thank you to Johnny Pollock for his kind words. Thank you to everyone who tuned in to the live stream. It's been phenomenal. Thank you so much. It's been an honour to call the action. I'm Dylan Cummings signing off. What a Champions Cup it's been. Absolutely tremendous. And stay tuned for the closing ceremony. I'm absolutely blown away by the action we've seen. It really is the pinnacle of European club wheelchair basketball. Thank you so much. Adios and goodbye. See you later on.
En breve comenzaremos con el acto de clausura. Esta Final Four de la Champions Cup. En breve comenzaremos con la entrega de trofeos. Así que, por favor, abandonen la pista, dejen solo los equipos.
Congratulations.
Martina, por favor. Martina, te necesito. I need you, Martina. Martina, un momento, por favor. Técnicos, por favor. Técnicos de cable, por favor. Los necesito. Técnicos de cable, por favor. Los necesito para los micros. Por favor, técnicos de cable. Por favor, técnicos de cable. Martina, no te veo. Hola. Ahora sí. Empezamos. Vamos a comenzar con el acto de clausura de la Final Four de la Champions Cup de baloncesto en silla de ruedas.
We're going to start with the closing ceremony of this final of Champions Cup in winter basketball.
Saludamos primero a toda la junta directiva de la IWBF, encabezados por su presidente Walter Faller, y también a su vicepresidente Enrique Álvarez, representado por Ana Vergado. También saludamos a Wojciech Machowski, Bartosz Molik, Irene Sluf, David Kingston, Orkun Kamali, Zarko Tomczyk, Munir Gorman y Peter Tuchek.
First, we want to say thank you to all the board of directors of the IWBF, leading by his president, Walter Faller, and its vice president, Enrique Álvarez, represented by Anna. We also have to mention Boris Spakowski, Bartosz Molik, Irene Slov, David Kingston, Orkun Kamali, Zarko Tomczyk, Munir Gorman, and Peter Tuchek.
Primero de todo, vamos a comenzar con la entrega del MVP de la final.
The MVP of this final competition has been
Mateusz Ficzki! Entrega Walter Faller, presidente de la IWBF. Fuerte el aplauso para Mateusz Filipski. Como dice, MVP, MVP. And now we're gonna take this award for the all 5 stars of this tournament. Y ahora hacemos el quinteto ideal del torneo. Con el número 7 de Club Deportivo y Unión de Urbato. Con el número 13 de RSV Landing, la Bocetín, RSV Landing, Thomas Bond. Número 4, PSR Amiab Albacete, Charlotte Moore. Número 94 de PSR Amiab Albacete, Phil James Brown. Y por último, evidentemente, número 19, BSR Amiab Albacete, Mateusz Filipski. Ha entregado el All-Star 5, David Kingston. Fuerte el aplauso, big applause for the three, for the All-Star 5, for the All-Star 5. Martina. And now, we want to thank you all the referees team in this Final Four. So we have also some awards for them. And the referees in this competition has been Leonidas Pratis, Mauricio Zamponi, David Case, Richard Walsh, Thomas Bernier, and Dino Burakovic. Ahora entregamos reconocimiento a todo el estamento arbitral presente en esta final. Recogen su galardón los árbitros Leonidas Pratis, Mauricio Zamponi, David Katz, Richard Walsh, Tomás Bayer y Dino Burakovic. And also our technical delegate Janine Teams for the IWBF, the supervisor Eddie Willard, and the radio speaker Diane Cumming. También nombramos y recoge su galardón la directora técnica Janine Teams, el supervisor Edwin Willard y el comentarista Dylan Cummings. Y Martina, también recoge Janine Teams wants to say out some words. Ahora Janine Teams nos dirá unas palabras.
thank you everybody for attending the Final Four Champions Cup. On behalf of IWBF Europe, I'd like to congratulate the top 4 clubs in Europe for giving us some fantastic games this weekend. If these events don't happen with just the clubs, I'd also like to thank all of the volunteers and the table officials, statisticians, commentary, and also to my team of ITOs who I think have supported these games very well. Finally, I would just like to, on behalf of IWBF Europe, present a small gift to the LOC as a sign of our thanks for their hard work. They've done an amazing job throughout the whole weekend. So thank you once again, and everybody have a safe journey.
Janine, en nombre de la IWBF, quiere agradecernos por la organización de este fantástico encuentro, a toda la organización, a todos los voluntarios, a la mesa y a todos los jugadores que han formado parte de este elenco. Y quiere entregar el trofeo a Juan Miguel Cano.
Ahora mismo la Federación Internacional de Baloncesto en silla de ruedas le entrega un trofeo a Mia por la fantástica organización de esta Final Four de la Champions Cup. Recoge Juan Miguel Cano, director deportivo de BSR Amia Baloncesto.
We want to thank you also to the IWBF Europe President Walter Fowler and Ana Vergado representing the FEDDF and give the award Emilio Saez.
Y ahora el presidente de la IWBF, Walter Fowler, y Ana Vergado de la FDDF española, reciben un reconocimiento entregado por Emilio Saez, presidente de AMIA. Jesús Martínez, por favor, eres tú. Nos hemos dejado la mejor flor sin regar. Jesús Martínez, de la Federación Española de Arbitraje, también recibe su reconocimiento. Y ahora comenzamos con los equipos.
Now we're going to start with the teams.
Cuarto clasificado,
Fourth classifier of this Final Four, it's in
CD Ilunio.
Santiago Caballero, President of the Government Province.
Entrega Santiago Caballero, presidente de la Diputación Provincial de Albacete.
Por favor, chicos de Junior. Muchas gracias.
Que se vayan, vamos a dejar.
Let's go with the second classifier of this tournament.
Segundo clasificado del torneo,
Turingia Balls!
entrega el trofeo Francisco Navarro, representante del Ayuntamiento de Albacete. Fuerte el aplauso para Turingia Balls. Y ahora sí, Martina, ahora sí.
Now, the moment that all we are waiting for.
Ahora lo que todos estábamos esperando, el campeón de la Champions Cup de baloncesto en silla de ruedas. Martina, dilo conmigo. ¡Bese a Entrega el trofeo para el presidente de la IWBF.
Walter Feller has to sing us little words to close the tournament.
Yes, excuse me. Only few words. I know it's not easy to listen a speech after this wonderful moment. But let me say thank you. Thank you to City of, and also thank you to the crowds. But you was always behind your team. You support your team, but you was really, really fair. And that is a big applause also from my side. And thank you to the players. With your performance, you will show us wheelchair basketball on the highest level. Not only in Europe, I think, on the world level. Tonight, we have only winners. Of course, Albacete, Thüringer Bund, Landi, and also Rio. But very important is also to have wheelchair basketball is the winner, not only in Europe, on the whole world. Thank you.
Walter nos ha dicho que no es fácil decir unas palabras después de este maravilloso momento que nos habéis hecho pasar con este partido. Quiere agradecer el trabajo del entrenador, de todos los entrenadores, también de los jugadores, y quiere recalcar que hoy lo más importante es que el baloncesto en silla de ruedas nos ha demostrado que es un deporte grande. Quiere agradecer y felicitar a todos los ganadores de esta competición: Albacete, BSR Aniaba Albacete, Thuringia Bulls, Landing y CD Union. ¡Viva el baloncesto en silla de ruedas!
Y ahora Walter Feller hace entrega en la Copa de Campeones a BSR Aniaba Albacete.
Gracias, muchas gracias. Esto tiene mucho trabajo, mucho esfuerzo. A mí es un equipo que viene trabajando desde abajo muchos años. Me está pidiendo que nos separemos un pelín.
Porque es la que paga todas mis tías y mi hija por todo lo que conlleva realizar estos eventos y estar con esta gente. Llevamos 3 años consecutivos y esto es muy difícil en el deporte de silla de ruedas de hoy en día, es muy difícil.
Enhorabuena, Juanmi, muchísimas gracias como siempre por...
Skip.